Good morning. Today is 21st of December 2024 and we're going to be racing today. Today we're going to be racing at Randwick. This is in New South Wales. We have raced here multiple times and we are going to be racing here today again. The ground rating is good. The last finishing mile is about 410 meters and we've got about 10 races today here. Uh, I did have the option of going with Eagle Farm, which starts in about 15 minutes after the first race here at Randwick. It looks like there could be rain and the ground is soft at Eagle Farm. And that's why I've kind of stayed out of Eagle Farm. Also, they have a lot of very good races going on today. And uh, I just thought it's a better idea to go with Randwick because since there are big races at Eagle Farm, Randwick probably will play better. So we'll see what we can do here today, but this is what we have to deal with. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through mathematics, physics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best numbers with the best horses, we try and take a look at the horses of the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are looking good and they're good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making logical decisions and then invest or not invest or just watch. So that's what we do. So we'll go to the first race today. So we've got three tabs up here. The first one here, we are going to get the feed when it comes up, which is still not there. And this is where we're going to take a look at the scratchings, and this is Top Sport, where we are going to take a look at the results. And 6, 4, 5, and 11 has been scratched. That's the first race here at. Okay, no, that was the other one. Okay, no, 4, 6, 5, 4, 6, 4, 5, 6, 11 has been scratched. 4, 5, 6, 11 has been scratched. That's the first. It's an open one, and okay, we'll try and see. Hmm. 13, 1, 2, and 3. And 3 is the favorite. Now, 3 happens to be the best hand. 3 happens to be the best hand. But 13 happens to be the best horse. And they're suffering, though. They're kind of suffering. These people are a mismanaged team. So yeah, so if that 13 gets, and that's the only filly, so if it's a mixed sex, so chances are that thing is going to be very shy doing anything. So 3 definitely is the one which is in the best hands. And the other thing that can happen is then almost the same thing here. 83. 79. If 10 and 13 fails because of their mulish behavior, then probably 3 will get in. 3 will get in, but there are chances that 1 or 2 might get in. That 2 is within the rails. These are the only 2 which are within the rails, 13 and 2. So 2 is not going anywhere. 2 is staying. That's gate number 1. If that's gate number 1, this is gate number 8. That's 1, 2, 16, 9 mulish. Yeah, 2, 3, 7. Probably. This is where the game is, but if we look at, and 1 probably. That 8, I don't know. But 2 and 3. 2 and 3. 8 is gate number. So this is like that. 1 and 4. Here it is no match. So if 3 gets in, 10 will get in. Or 9 will get in. But 3 is looking, 2, 3, 7, they're looking there. 2, 3, 7. But for that, this thing has to fail, which looks like these people are mulish. But 13 is the best horse.
Quite a spitting right.
Lewis, welcome back. Jimmy, bro, welcome back. Tuna, welcome back. We'll take a look at the paddock. If we do not be judgmental with the people, then, these 2 are there. The 13 especially is there. It's going to be very difficult to beat that 13 if that was not a filly and was a gilding, but it's a filly and this is a mixed sex. and it's a 1,000 meter. There's huge advantage with that 13. Huge advantage. The people are absolutely morons on that 13. And that 3 is favorite. We'll take a look at what they are. Man, I hate the mixed sex races. They're showing Eagle Farm right now. That's Eagle Farm going on, Pete. Thirteen seven. The 7 is there. The 7 is in some way or the other, it is there. But we're not. We, I mean, if you look at the horse, that's the best horse. There's hands down, that's the best horse. So 10 is the second best, but look at them, look at them. 3 is the only green. So 3 is the favorite because they're the only reliable people, but there's a challenge. I mean, where is the 13? Man, 13 is shy. 13 is shy. 13 is scared. 13 is scared in between all those colts. 13 is shy. 13. This is the problem with the mixed sex. I mean, you never know. The physics is with 13, but the 13 is a filly, and I'm not going to put in money on this one. It always ends up in disasters. That's the whole purpose of this race. You can't make out what's going on. Eight probably is gate number 5, so this probably is a very heavy horse. And that's rhyming 1 4. I mean 4 and 5. Sorry. 4 and 5. 8 is a very heavy horse. That is definitely one of the things that is there. What's the 3? The 8. Nine. Yeah, bro, only God knows what will happen. But if we look at that, yeah, that all that is there, Tuna. There's all little things, they add up. All small little things, they all add up. You're right. This that 8, this is something that is always there. The 8 is absolutely in a uh, weird hand, but that 8 is from gate number 5. If how many horses are there? 9. So yes, that and that. These two are kind of heavy horses. These two are kind of heavy horses. One and 8. I am out. I'm not going to put in money on this one. We'll see what happens.
And quietly arrogant. And the big firm Wisniewska, 17 out to 21. It's now a $6.50 chance. The horse with the race firm form has been really, really heavily backed, as much as 21 into $6.50. And the Magic Man also comes through that same form line, 51 to 26.
Lewis, welcome back.
Zach Lloyd, James Cummings, they've got 2 in it. The Magic Man coming up, and it'll be the last in. So here's Darren to get things
9.
underway at Royal Randwick.
That's correct. There's the red light, ready to jump down, the first of the day. Paladin's been very heavily backed. Might even jump favourite. They're off and
8 is the heaviest, bro. 8 is the heaviest, probably.
Up out of the gates to lead.
And that 1, which is from gate number 4.
Followed then by the Magic Man out deep, and Winooska buried between runners. Further back then, the Senate Taff has taken a spot down the rouse. Quietly arrogant back in the field of Big Keen. On the outside of Waverley Road, and 2 lengths away to Southern Prince. Albany Road shows the way.
Man, 13, if 13 does that thing, if 13 is not shy.
Paladin right behind them, very looking to come back to the inside. The Magic Man deeper out, and quietly arrogant is working its way into the clear. 300 to go, and Sherbury takes the lead narrowly from Albany Road.
No, 13 is shy. 13 will not
Sherbury
be.
leads the way, but Paladin pouncing the outside, and Paladin moves up
7.
to Sherbury to take the lead. Clear then from Winooska, but Paladin landing very good bets in the first and ripping away. This nicely bred colt. Just a
7, 3, 13, and what?
Winooska finishing in third. Then came Waverley Road from Quietly Arrogant. The Magic Man deep out. Further back there to Southern Prince. Next in came Senate Taff. Albany Road got pretty tired dropping out of it.
Very strong in 57.25. 57.25, the 1,000 metres for this colt by Wooten Bassett. Out of Anavay, Michael Friedman, Tommy Berry, an armchair ride. Shergy is going to get second, who's set up outside the leader. And with the Erska, the filly, who sat 3
No, 8 is 4th.
Number 8 will run 4th, Quietly Arrogant, in front of Waverley Road.
Welcome back,
Quietly Arrogant.
Sandani.
Very authoritative win by Paladin out of this side that everyone's talking
8
about.
is 4th.
Wooden Bash.
Lovely colt. Yeah, this race does have a pedigree as far as providing good 2-year-olds, and he looks the latest. There were gaps back through the rest. He wasn't the best into stride, but he settled in behind, and didn't he let down? Despite wanting to wander around a little bit in the straight, he was dominant late. Shergway tries he might, couldn't hold off the late charge there at Palanton. He's run well on debut, showed good gate speed to settle outside the lead, was just softened up late. Told the last 50 metres, but Palanton was a...
Man, you were close, Tuna. You were very close. You had 13 and 7, but the 3 got in between.
Price for Paladin, because they're all going to change as they win going forward from here on in.
Yeah, so it's $51 prior to the race.
That will always happen in a mixed sex. If you look at 7, 7 was 3, 7, 13. 7, 13, and that 8. 8 was Okay, that is it. We'll go to the next. 11 has been scratched. I'm going to take it to the next screen and keep the feed free. Hey, Finch, welcome back. This is what I have. That 8 is probably in the best hand. It is also the one with maximum advantage. It's got the highest depth within the rails. Everything is good, but this is not what Randwick will play. That's very predictable. Randwick will not play this. I think that 8 is the favorite. The other one which is there is this 9, which is not there within any of the rails. But it has been tested here on this ground. And it's pretty neat. Then these two, 4 is the other one. Now that's all clubbing, right? So 4, 8, they share gates. This is good. This is also good. But this is not how it will play. We've tried this at Randwick, and that doesn't happen. I'm going to pull up a Randwick that we did last week. This is last week, 14th. And if you look at a 1600 meter, here's a 1600 meter benchmark 78. This is class 3, almost the same thing. So that 3 came in, all right? The 3 came in. The advantage was here. I think the, if we look at what happened, th Randwick, race number 3. Four, 6, 1, and 3. They were the odds. 4, 6, 1, and 3. They were the odds. We had 4, 6, 8, but that 1 and 3, so 3 came in. 3 was the one. And if we look at the situation here, it is because of that, and it was a league horse. So do we have a league horse here? That's not a league horse. This is not league horse. If we look at that particular number, that is with this 13. If you're looking at this number, then it is here. It's from gate number 8. Absolutely out of the blue. It has been to a league race, by the way. So that 13 is a check. We'll take a look at the odds of what's going on here. 1, 8, 5, and 4. That's the 1. Look at the people. 8 is definitely there. 5, they're talking about. It's the same thing. It's within the rails. But if this is what they're saying, then 8 is the 1. All right. 8, 1, 5, we've got that. That's all within the rails. 1, 8, 5, and 4, they're talking about. 4 is because they're the best people, right? But that's the handicapping. If this is the handicapping, then 8 wins. But that's very predictable. We'll see. Let's see. It's the second one. We'll put a bet on 8. I think they are going to I mean, I don't know, but they probably for the first 2 races, I think they'll keep it simple. They'll go crazy after the second. So this is not what we want. We want this one, 8. Yeah, we'll stay on 8. That's the second favorite. See, 185 here is what it is. 18815. We've got that within the rails. But if we look at the advantage and the dev, it's absolutely crazy. And the talk, everything is on 8. So if that's what it is, then 8 is definitely in. So I'm going to put a bet on 8, but let's hope that it is probably the first handicap race. They're going to keep it simple and not make it World War. Jimmy. Daniel, welcome to the channel, Daniel. Let's hope that, I mean, I'm just hoping that is the second race and the first handicap. So they probably that's generally what they do. They keep the first two races simple. The the spicing starts from the third. 5-win Rand. PC, welcome back. I like 10, but one better, so by 110. Then 6-5 win Rand. That thing just came up 6. 97. Right, 490, 31, 3, 5. Yeah, PC, bit of a gamble. That's exactly what we do. Man, this guy is good. This guy is very good. He's on 6. I remember him. I kind of this guy is. I'm a little bit confused about this guy because I've seen him handling horses and then riding as well. But I remember because of his beard and like a hillbilly. Ataman 5814. Randwick. Welcome back, Ataman. I've kind of that one is a color. It's a 1600 meter. That's a gray. So that that is the favorite. That's going. The color is going to be there in some way or the other. But
Met a heavy 9 and was a long way beat behind King Tyre. But that's what Matty done thought of Texas Fireball. They have a crack at the Tulloch and the packet plate. Here's Darren for race 2, the Highway of Ramah.
The Arrowfield Silk, so in Summers blocked away the nearby Viewdom Sun. There's the light. Gates are back and they're off and racing. Fearsome Fred handled the start well wide out. Miss Getter's right there, Maritz Girl, and also showing good speed as Mellencamp driving into a forward roll. In fact, Mellencamp is going to take the lead. From over on the inside, Miss Gent, Fearsome Fred coming across, then Maritz Girl. Princess Mary's going to camp right behind them. She's been backed at very big odds, Berry. In advance of Cruella, then came Smart Jazz. Further back then to Air Jordan in the second half of the field from Ulysses Blue, then came in Summer. The favourite is third last, the Great Texas Fireball. Bush Telegraph the outside is last of all. So the two favourites are well back in the field. And the front runner is Mellencamp trying to repeat the winning tactics at Corindi. Up by a length and a half to Fearsome Fred. 2 off to Miss Kent. Rich Girl with that cover in 4. 2 up to Princess Mary on the outside of Cruella. It's a fairly strung out field. Then Smart Jazz from Air Jordan getting close to heels. Ulysses Blue. In Summer trying to wedge off the fence there. Zach Lloyd getting the run. And Schiller getting right to the outside on the hot favourite Texas Fireball. Into the straight now. Fearsome Fred serves it up. Where Rich Girl moves up on the outside. And Rich Girl rose to a narrow lead from Fearsome Fred. Miss Kent goes to third. Now in Summer making ground. Texas Fireball. Oh, it's not going well enough. Inside the 150, Maritz Girl, a length and a half clear. In Summer goes to second, running on stoutly. Maritz Girl's all out. In Summer going to In Summer now, Maritz Girl right on the line.
what happened?
Then came Miss Kent. Further back to Fearsome Fred. Texas Fireball, a good result for the bookies. Never a hope. Then came Smart Jazz, followed by Ulysses Blue. Further back to Mellencamp, together with Princess Mary.
852. 85210.
In Summer overhauls Moritz Girl, who was on empty in that last little bit. She was left in front a long way for home. And there's
Ataman got a
grinding away.
if Ottoman played it right, then Ottoman got a exacta, I think, or a queen.
Clark and Nick Olive. And third is going to be, what is that over on the inside there?
Ottoman.
Pick it up. Stand by for that third number. Big win.
Ottoman got an exacta.
In summer, Air Jordan it is. But
No.
Air Jordan will get third.
PC, I'm
And
cheating.
10 skins.
PC, I'm cheating. I took the reference from the previous one, the 1600 meter. And if you look at what they have done in the first two races last week, 1200 meters, all right? So this one is 9. You see that came through because of how they handicapped the races. This is first one. This is the second one. It's also the same thing, PC. It's also the same thing. I'm just taking reference. So I'm kind of cheating. So that's 9. That's the same number. So this is the first two. It went berserk on the third. All right. So they've already given the the first one was absolutely a kind of a blind one. I was out. I did not know. This is the first handicapped. We'll take a look at the odds in the second one, and if it falls in the tandem, we'll play the same. And if not, then we'll see. But that's more or less what it is. That was the 1600. What was the result? 852. That too. You see, they do these things. 8, 5, 2, and 10. 10 got through. We'll see. 3. 7, 10, 12, and 14 has been scratched. 7, 10, 12, and 14. Okay, this is the same distance. It's a benchmark 72, baby. PC main bet 7 Pakenham. Are they showing Pakenham here? Oh, Pakenham is one funny place to be. I mean, that's these people are absolutely genius at Pakenham. I'm never going back to Pakenham. This is Wyong. Wyong is good. Wyong is good. You know, I'm going to come back from the washroom in a jiffy. 675 back and 7. This is wild. 7 got through. Right, this is what I have. Now, if it plays like what it should, um, the first two races, if they do not complicate the things, then we're probably looking at 11. Then we're probably looking at 11. 3 is a good horse, but in that respect, it becomes a standalone horse. The next best is this one. If we look at the dev, that 3 has the highest dev. So 3, 8, 9, that has the highest dev. Okay. But this one is not about dev. This one, probably this is what we are looking at if they do not complicate this. But if they complicate, then 2 is in the best hands. And they have certain very strong advantage. If they do not complicate, it is 11. But if they complicate, then it could be anything. That is the 2. In generally the first 2 handicap races, they kind of keep it simple. No hanky panky. But this is the same distance. I doubt they will do this. I doubt they will do this. This is the same distance. I don't know if they will play the same pattern like the last one. So in reality, it's about 11 and 2. I think. That's what I think. Arman 2, 3, 6, 8. See, 3 is the favorite. So, and it has a huge depth. So 3 probably you're looking at 3 getting a spot. You're probably looking 3 getting a spot, but that's that is something that may or may not happen. That is something that may or may not happen. But you know, the thing is, there is no set. I have gone through at least 25 different events that Randwick did, and we raced in last 1 year. I mean, we have churned that data, and they don't have a set pattern. They do not have a set pattern. Like Wyong has a set pattern. Wyong will play within that pattern. There are a few other tracks. Albury will play within that pattern, but Randwick doesn't play within a pattern. Randwick doesn't have a pattern. It is because they have stock. They have stock. They have the best of the best horses in the country. They have the best of the best horses in the country. So that 3 probably is going to be there. It's the favorite, but winning, that 2 is in very good hands. That 2 has been tested here at Randwick. And the kind of advantage which has been given to that connection is a little. So if you look at what's happening, if we go from largest, okay, now that's 15, 5, 6 and 2. This is suffering. 15 is like 75% down. They probably will, you know, they're not in a position where they can assume anything. This is 41% down. This is 6, which is, we've got a very high FF on this. It's a 4-year-old gelding. It's a good one. It has been two league races, but they kind of like that. It doesn't mean that they cannot win. They have the advantage. But if you look at 2, it has advantage here, and they probably you know, it is a kind of an advantage which has been given. If you look at the second one, the 13, they're 50% down. This is absurd. If we're looking at just winning, then how do we do this? So I'll put a test win on 2. We'll see. Three is the favorite. 3 probably, if I haven't seen the 2. I was busy talking, but if that 2 is not getting tailed at the gates, I'll probably push that button on 2. Eleven has very, if they play simple like the previous one, if they play this absolutely simple, no hanky panky, then 11 wins and we will lose. But I doubt that they're going to do this because this is the second race on the same distance. What will make them play the same pattern? They will not play the same pattern on this one. Three, 9, 11.
For Dr. Evil and Jacob's Time. It's another horse that can push forward from the barrier 8 there. We've got it mapped outside the lead. It's a good firm today. $19 into $11. As much as $26 was bet about it earlier in the week. So it's one to keep an eye out for. A good firm there at longer odds. General Soho for the next line at $14. It's just out from $13. And Timpanus, a significant drift today for Timpanus, $8 all the way out to 15. So just another update on the top. These two at the top get closer and closer together. Now $3.60 wrapped, $3.70 Callistamon, just keeps firm.
Raptor Grafton Guineas winner in 4th in a listed just now at Eagle Farm a fortnight ago, and Callistamon comes back from racing in benchmark Saturday grade to a restricted midway today. Contributing factors gone in, and the sleepy Timpanus about to come up. Here's Darren for the 3rd.
Performance in the summer to win the previous on in summer. And he's aboard Timpanus here. And it looks as though Timpanus is now locked in. Nearly there. Well, Callistamon's been very well back to win this. Right on now. Back racing here in the midway. And Callistamon was rather tardy out off the inside and is going to settle near last. Awesome Tycoon jump well with direct fire and contributing factor is adding a pop for the lead as well. So there's 3 a minute early with Jacob's Time in the orange jacket improving its position together with Without You and Bully for You up on the outside. General Soho about midfield. Then came Callistamon, who's done some chasing, getting up underneath Wrap. Boy, Dr. Evil's become detached. But likewise, Timpanus, they're right out of play in the early part. So Direct Fire takes the lead as expected. From contributing factor, Bully for You couldn't get in. Awesome Tycoon 4th, the rails on the inside of Jacob's Time. 2 lengths further back to General Soho on the outside of Without You. Further back then to Wrapped on the outside of Callistamon. They're the 2 favourites for the race. Dr. Evil is well back in the field together with Timpanus as they race inside the 600 metres. and Direct Fire held together by Amy McLucas. A half in front to Contributing Factor, then Bully for You. Awesome Tycoon's not going well. Jacob's Fire pushed on between them. Clark getting going now on Rush coming around the turn. Into the straight and Direct Fire being eyeballed by Contributing Factor. It's Contributing Factor serving it up to Direct Fire, then Jacob's Time. And now Raptors getting into its work on the outside. Bit of a kick here by Direct Fire, but Raptors starting to close in. Jacob's Time there between them as Rat moves.
3.
Still is Jacob's Time. Dr. Evil's flashing. But it's too good. Rat won by a length and a half.
3, 1, 6, and 8.
Further back in the race then to Callistamon making some mark.
BC! 3, 1, 6, and 8. 3, 1, 6, and 8. Who was the favorite? Man, that one was 8-year-old. John! Welcome back. 3, 1, 6, and 8. Man, that happened. Okay, we'll go to the next. They gave the favorite in this one. Brilliant. 7, 8, 10. Scratched. 7, 8, 10. Six win back. Let's see. So this is what I have. Uh, so the last week, I refer to the last week also. This one actually won, which is the favorite today. If we look at what happened last week, uh, this is the first 1400 that played with benchmark 78. This is benchmark 78. So this one, last week it played this. That's where it is, and that's where it is. Okay. Here this week is the same thing. Here, here. But that also brings in the 9, and they are this probably will get in. 5 definitely has a lot of dev. This one is there. They are both within the rails, so yes, in some combination they will come in. But if we look at the factors here, that's 1 and 9. We've got a very high FF on this. I've readjusted this, but this is a very high FF on this, and this is in better hands. The 9. It is also a better horse. So 1-9 out of 1-9-6-5. We'll take a look at the paddock and see what's going on. So 1 is the favorite, but 9 is very much there. Seven, 6, 11, Pakenham. PC is on 6, Pakenham. But today, I think, Randwick probably will give a lot of favorites today. That's what it feels like, because there's some major race that is going on at Eagle Farm, and Randwick would want to pose as the Angels, giving in favorites to bring in the traffic. So I'm kind of I think so. That's what I mean. Logically, that makes business sense. There are 2 tracks that are playing very heavyweights. One is Eagle Farm, the other one is Pakenham. Now, Eagle Farm has very high pocket races, so there's a lot of traffic there. There's a lot of traffic, and that only makes sense for Randwick to pose as the savior today by giving in the favorites, so that people play here. At least they'll do for a few races. I think they'll do it. Once they have the traffic, that's when they will come out with their weapons. Arman 7-1 Pakenham. Congratulations. Should have just went 7. 3 is a good horse, but 3 is suffering. 3 is hugely suffering. 3 is a good one, but 3 is hugely suffering, that horse. That probably is the best horse. There's a lot of advantage on that horse, but uh, might get a place if we do the right calculations, but I don't know. That thing is suffering.
Prosperous Dragon found the lead. Our little star now pokes up into second. Viravino just keeps our little star 3 wide there. Then Believe in Angels, Yes Kiss, Sunday Tycoon, Share the Joy, and last was Toy Box down the side. 500 metres left to go. Prosperous Dragon in front. Now our little stars had no luck, crowded 3 wide around. Viravino in the centre. Believe in Angels next, and Sunday Tycoon travels well, just needs some luck. Then Yes Kiss up to the turn. Prosperous Dragon leader. Viravino a challenger on the outside. Our little stars a length and a half away. Sunday Tycoon gets a split in the centre, and then Believe in Angels down to the 150 though. Out wide, Sunday Tycoon with a big bounce. Moved up, grabbed the front from Prosperous Dragon. Viravino, Believe in Angels, but Sunday Tycoon won. Now it's a photo for the miners. Believe in Angels prominent there with Prosperous Dragon, Viravino. There was limited room between those 3 in the straight. Then came Toy Box, who flashed from the rear. Share the Joy. Now our little star had no luck, was caught wide the duration, and Yes Kiss was last. So Andrew, what?
I don't know how they're playing today at Wyong, but this is a very nice track. Wyong is very good. Wyong is very good. I don't know how they're playing today. Was 60 favorite. Yeah. Let's check Wyong. No, 6 will not be favorite. Randwick race 4 3 5 1 2. What do you get on 2? Two is a neutral, so 2 probably has a chance to get in. 3 is like that. 5 is also hugely suffering. 2 is good. That is 1, 2, 3. It looks like 1. It looks like 1. That 1's not getting tailed, but the 9 is very much there. If that's what they're going to play, then the 9 is very much there. Win 3-4, queen 3-4. Oh man, 4. Look at that 4, baby. 4 is a color. What is 4? 157, 4 9. 36. There. 4 is there. Three and 6 win. Three and 6 win. He's a good horse. This one is definitely good horse, and that's the only one with the advantage on here. 3 and 6. 3 and 6. Those are the only ones. We see this is very good. Both of them. You have them. But I'll go with the favorite. This one, I think. The gray is definitely there. The gray is there in some equation that the gray is there. All right. In some equation, they're also in good hands. It's not that they're in bad hands. the gray, that 4 is in good hands. But in that case, what will have to happen is, see, the gray has a very strong chance of winning. Okay, the gray has a very strong chance of winning. If you look at these now, there's a lot of relaxation, but if we try and think, I don't know, I'm just going to play the favorite in this one win. Nine's getting tailed. Thank God I did not get into that 9. 9 is getting tailed. Even that 4 is getting tailed. That 4 is in good hands. So the other one which is left is 3 and 6 and 5. 5's got the depth, but it's probably a, I mean, this one probably the first 1400 meter will see what it plays like. The gray is a very expensive one, PC. That's there. That gray is a very expensive one. It's in very good hands. It's also got the physics. 36361. But it is getting tailed. Knowing that it is getting tailed, I don't think it's a great idea to put money on that horse, but I also feel that today there's going to be a few favorites coming in at Randwick. At least a few will come in. $3 and $5 with 11. Tuna. Best of luck, Tuna. What is the worst that will happen? What is the worst that will happen? What is the worst? What is the worst? Man. Louis 436.
Three easy winners here today. Peloton won the first. Wooden Bassett's first 2-year-old winner. in the country. Michael Freedman trains. New equal golden slipper favourite now, Palatine. The second was taken out by In Summer, cruised past Moritz Girl to win the highway, and then wrapped, being eased down by
Man, that horse looks so beautiful. That horse.
Number 4, 8 combatants. I Am Famous goes in, 1 of 3 for Chris Waller. Sorry, 1 of 3. Scratched Bright Red and Demiana, so 3 left in the field for Chris Waller. And I Am Famous first up today. Here's Darren for the 4th.
Racing and Infatuation anticipated the start well. Terra Star jumped out nicely. Ludimon handy. I Am Famous driving into a prominent role as well, followed by Dark Glitter. Then came Land Wind from Captain Amelia, and Pippi Beach is going to settle last of all. And a Raper takes the lead here on Infatuation, does so comfortably. And I Am Famous is over racing in second, as she can do, and hanging a bit. Spirit McAvoy trying to get her under control, followed by Lulamon driving to third on the inside of Terra Star. A length and a half to Dark Glitter, then came Land Wind, Captain Amelia, and Pippi Beach last of all. So Infatuation leads the way by a length on the King going I Am Famous. 2 after the last start winner, Lulamon, who's been well back to win this. Parked on the inside of Terra Star, given every hope. Further back to Dark Glitter, travelling strongly. Then came Land Wind, Captain Amelia. Pippi Beach the last one. 6 covers the field. Infatuation rounds the corner in front from I Am Famous. Then Terra Star, Lulamon on the rail. And Dark Glitter heads the rest. Up the rise now, Infatuation called upon. A half in front to I Am Famous. Dark Glitter running a cheeky race on the outside. Lulumon's got it all.
Oh, come on, run, baby.
Dark Glitter puts the head in front. Is coming home.
11. 9. 9 will destroy this. 6.
Knocked off Dark Glitter. Terra Star
9.
Infatuation. Pippi Beach ran on. Land Wind didn't. And I Am Famous.
9, 11.
She was a shot duck, a fairway.
He cracks it for a win here on a Saturday in Sydney. Billy the Kid, Billy Loughnane, riding here in Australia on a short stint for O'Shea and Charlton, who are going to be supporters of his. Captain Amelia, number 9, wearing down Dark Glitter. Molly Burke almost pinched it. And we'll just wait for that third number to go up. It'll be 9, Captain Amelia. Terra Star's got third.
9, 11, 3.
4th, Infatuation back over on the inside. Captain Amelia, Dark Glitter, Terra Star, Infatuation. They've got 122.02, 34.56, 9.11.3.
Frankie, 9, 11, 3, man. This was stupid. This was, I mean, not stupid actually. I mean, how will I go with a horse that was getting tailed? So this was destined. This was something that had to happen. This was something that had to happen. The 9 has a lot of advantage over, I mean, if that's one end that thing, then 9 is the one. See that 9, right? That 9. I had a kind of, this was Arman got that right. Arman 369. No, 911.3. Arman had 3695. Arman did not have 11. 11 was good. 11 was good. It was from gate number 5, so it's pretty heavy. This horse is very heavy horse. And they also had some physics going on. But That is what they played. It's been a good race. Yes, man, I am really sad that, man, that nine, if you look at the odds on that nine, that was like huge odds on that nine. And I don't know, I guess we need to take a little inspiration from PC. Needed to take a little inspiration from PC. I mean, uh, I actually wanted to go with 1 and 9, but looking at that 9 getting tailed, I didn't. But that's where I paid the price. That's huge. It's just double on that horse. Just double on that horse. Good race. Yes, we'll go to the next. But at least we kind of have a clue on. This is what Randwick does. I mean, Randwick will. Randwick will give you food for thought. 8, 9, 11. It's, I mean, if you actually sit back, relax, and think about the losses that we make here and work on those numbers, you will get them. Each and every track. Each and every track. Five-way Eagle Farm. PC. All right. 1300 meters. We'll see how that works. Next one is a 1300 meter. Five-way Eagle Farm. Mr. Django. Yeah, but PC, the thing is, this is when you want to bite the fingers that, I mean, we had that. We had the 9, but I did not react on the 9 because of my behavior. I did not react on the 9 because of my behavior, but that we had that 9. We had that 9. That's the saddest part. I mean, even after having it, when you don't have it, that is probably the saddest part. Zizg, zizg, zizg. Not bad on that 5. The 5's good. The 5 is very good. Eagle Farm, baby. Move it. Move it, Mr. 5. Move it. Nah. Mr. 5 got tired. Mr. 5 got tired. This one is again a mixed sex. Colt. And back in half. God damn. 11 9. 10. Hold on. 10 3 11. I think 10 3 11. That 9 kind of sabotaged you, Adoman, but you had the right numbers. All right, this is what I have. So all that is there, 3 10 5 7, and the odds, everything is there, but that 4 is in the best hands. It's a mixed sex. There are colts, fillies, and there's one gilding. So it's always ideal to go with a gilding, but uh, it's a it's a chance that you're talking about. It's a chance. This 4 has a lot of physics going on. Uh, I mean, if one is the favorite, they'd like that. So one is the favorite. They have no clue. But these people, they know the job and they're kind of in a very, very strong position. I'm going to step out of this one. Yeah, I'm out. This is a mixed sex. I'm not going to put money on this one. It never ends up nice. It is an embarrassment and a disappointment every time. I'm not going to put in money on a mixed sex at Randwick. We can't get Randwick straight, even with the normal races. Forget about a mixed sex. That's the favorite. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I have I have gone through a lot of uh, pain through these mixed sexes. They never end up nicely. It's always a disappointment. It is always an embarrassment. And that's the purpose of that handicap. This handicap doesn't work on numbers. This handicap doesn't work on numbers. This is not. That's a very sad color, by the way. That's not a gray. Maybe, but I'm out, bro. I'm kind of. If I had to put in money, I would have gone with that 4 because that looks. Uh, they know their business. I would have gone with the 4 because of the fact that this is what they are. 400 by 60. They're kind of minting money. They're kind of minting money. But you never know. That's a filly. If that filly is shy and doesn't want to deliver, you I mean, what will you do possibly? Look at that. It's a nice horse. It's a nice brown golden horse, which is good. The other one is probably the gilding, which is the best 3. There's a colt here. There's this one. The 7 has a lot of advantage. This horse has a lot of advantage. 5 has some very serious dev going on. 3 has dev. It's a gilding. 10 is there, but PC went with 4. if that if that 4 is shy PC, 7. 10 is getting tailed. Then is another filly, I think. Yes. So that'll sabotage the 3. Seven's got the physics. 7 is in. 7's got a very good physics. 5's got hope. That's a colt, and you need a little more than that on the colt. Both of them are the best horses. Then it is 3. 10 is not a great horse, and it is also getting tailed, but 10 definitely did have advantage on this race. Tuna, this is and that thing is getting tailed. That one which is the favorite is also getting tailed. But we've just seen the 9 doing that destruction which was getting tailed. So I do not want to overemphasize on that, but it is getting tailed. That one is getting tailed. It's probably between that gilding and that 4. 8 and 4. They're kind of good. 10 is good. 5 is good, but look at them. They're kind of suffering. But it is still a better field than the previous one. But this one, they kind of made it a mixed sex. It's a better field than the previous one, but they made it a mixed sex. Oh, whether it has ability or not, PC, it is in some very professional hands. They kind of know their business. They have been making money, and they're good people. That is a huge advantage on 4. That is a huge advantage on 4. But it's a mixed sex. I want to stay out of the mixed sexes. Seven, 4, 5 for X and try. Out of hand. For that, the 7 needs to come first. The 7 has a lot of physics. The 7 has a lot of physics. It's a very good one. Seven's got a lot of physics, but I mean, it's probably
chance. We bet a little bit bigger than that today as well. The 2 rank outsiders, if you want to call them that, both at $11 metaphorically and arriving home, but both sets support our one stage or another. But you're right, Brad. It's all about the big drifts here on Dawn Service 280 to 650. Dill Dumpling or right front.
Thank you, Tim. There's Chad Schofield coming up on Midnight Dynamite. And we're just about all set. Race 5, Darren Flindell.
This is a strong 3-year-old race, benchmark 72. Light blinking, set to go. One Service, the 4th pick of the betting now. Is a clear favourite this morning.
Okay, we're good to go.
Racing Little Dumpling jumped very awkwardly the post-time favourite and is going to settle it clear last. Dawn Service bounded out of the gates to lead rather clearly from a Midnight Dynamite, metaphorically very well positioned, and arriving home up to 4th in front of Cadetta, then came Inside Man Get a Fix, and Little Dumpling having missed the kick a little bit. Zach Boyd on our right for a bit of luck up on the rail. Dawn Service leads. They're not going hard here. Dawn Service out by a length to Midnight Dynamite, metaphorically well positioned third. A length and a half to arriving home, travelling strongly. Then came Cadetta. Inside Man is wider out from Get a Fix. And Little Dumpling 6 off the leads last of all. So Dawn Service has been a big drifter in the market. Leads inside the 600 from Midnight Dynamite. Metaphorically right on the leader's coattail, followed by arriving home. Cadetta's 3 back the inside.
Come on, baby.
Man's been 3 wide the last 400. Into the straight, Dawn Service in front from Midnight Dynamite. Metaphorically taking a rails run, arriving home, revved up. Further back to Cadetta making ground.
Come on. 7. 7's 7. 7. 7, 2, 3, 6.
And close up, Get a Fix. Further back to Dawn Service, then came Cadetta from Inside Man.
7, 2, 3. 7, 2, 3.
We'll line them up, arriving home on the outside in those colours that Stormboy started his career in, and the colours that Steffi Magnetica wears. And you've got Midnight Dynamite and the
7, 3, 2.
McAvoy riding that. I think he has
7, 3,
just in time.
2, 4.
Is number 7's number going to go up? Number 7.
Should have just gone 7. That's physics. That is what physics will do. That is what it is. 7. This one was disaster anyway because of them. So 7, 3. What are the numbers? 7, 3. 2 had a lot of league races, so this one was a good one with a huge relaxation here. And 4. If you played that 4 as a EWPC, I think there's a. If you played that 4 as a EW, I think you've got something. But when this is absolutely disastrous. You cannot do anything with that. That'll play. 7 will play. 54. Claimer was average. Yeah, I was out of this one. This is a dangerous one. I mean, it's very difficult to get them with normal races. These guys are very sneaky. These guys are very sneaky here at Randwick, and sneaky as in like they are pros. They are very professional in doing this. It's anyway. What are we crying on? 1, 11, and 12 has been scratched. Now this they're going to be very funny. I know. PC! Thank you so much, PC. Thank you so much for doing that. Stay blessed, my friend. Fabulous with the 2 hot pots. Fabulous. Amazing stuff. And this is, I don't know where it is playing.
I like the way Kumbila on the inside, a further 2 little by midfield. 2 lengths Olivia's Spirit plucked at the railer. 2 lengths away, close in counter, and half away, Jacinta on the inside. 600 metres left to go. Jojo Sun at a controlled tempo. Led the way from Llewellyn on the outside. The favourite's nice and close. Miss Cartel a length and a half away. Then Kumbila all wrapped up in the box seat. Little by next, followed by Olivia's Spirit plucked at her. Close encounter gets going second last, and Jacinta is last of all, niggled along. Up to the turn. Here's Llewellyn, the favourite, sprinting quickly around the bend. Kicked away from on the inside. Jojo Sun, Miss Cartel, little by down the outside, and Kumbila just behind them. Llewellyn pinched to break though with 100 metres left to go. Little by is a danger on the outside. Llewellyn, little by, Llewellyn beat little by who flashed late. Then Kumbila. Fourth maybe Jojo Sun in front of Miss Cartel. Olivia's.
All right, this is what I have. So 7, 5, 10, 6, we've seen the odds. What are the odds? 3, 7, 4, 5, and all that is there. 4 is probably the best in class body balance that's there. It's got a lot of league races as well. But This is the one with the advantage. That's the physics. It's exactly the same thing as this 7 in the previous race. It was a mixed sex that went through. This is exactly the same thing. And I'll show you the one that uh, happened here last week. Same distance. This was a quality third up. That 11 came in because of that. Here it is this. Same numbers. I'll put a test win on 7 if that horse doesn't get tailed, which I doubt it will. That's the exact same distance. That's the exact same advantage. That's the exact same arrangement, probably. Gate number 8, and that was 5. This was 11 horses, 10 horses. Same thing. Same thing. We'll take a look at the 7. If the 7 doesn't get tailed, I'll put a little test win on that 7. That 5 is a gray color. It probably will get in some way or the other. Yeah, I think certain distances are there where they're very helpless. There are certain distances where they're kind of very helpless. They can do a lot of stuff within the 1,000 meters, 800 meters, 900 meters, 1,100 meters. They can do a lot of stuff. But the moment it is beyond 1,600 meters, they become, I mean, it'll be very visual, it'll be very blatant. They do a lot of stuff within those distances, the 1,100, 1,000, 800, 900. But beyond 1,600 meters, it becomes a little difficult. They kind of get into a very helpless situations. This probably 6. Seven. Hitting 10 Randwick. 10 is also very good. 10 is also very good. This distance, I mean, the distance has always been with the 5-year-old mares. Anything above 2,000 meter, the 5-year-old mares, they kind of nail it like nobody's business. So yes, that 10 is very much there. That 10 is there. If played rightly, then 7, 10. Gate number 6. Thirteen. Why is it doing that thing?
Through very well. Just chatting to John how, you know, he's coming out here, he's probably still acclimatising, but he's held his coat, his condition's good, he's presented really well, and I think he'll be only better after a mile and a half.
It looked a real grinding win down there at Kembla. He was never going to get there, and all of a sudden he lifted.
That's right. That's why 2000's right at the shortest of his distance range, and I think he'll be much better suited to this trip and then even out further.
Okay, good luck with him. Thank you very much, Kieran. There's Kieran Ma. Shani, how did he look? The
It looked really good. I thought he'd taken so much improvement from Kembla into today. I'm not with him. I'm actually with just all else is really taken by his appearance. He's a big boy. There's a lot of him. He's racing really consistently. This is harder, but if Office looks alone, there's no reason why he can't run a nice race.
The late male numbers 3, 10, 5, and 9. Bit of a race to get him out of Gilded Water. He wasn't even money chance this morning. Maybe he's found his mark now at $2.50. We'll hear from Tim in a moment, but he's clearly the horse to beat. He does look to be a stay-going place. He's got so much upside. He's lightly raised. He won his first or his maiden there overseas by a huge margin. Came straight to Australia. He's
Okay, and the 3 is a 3-year-old.
Form reference has been franked since. So we'll see where he gets to over the next few minutes. We're still 3 minutes away from the 6th here at Randwick. 10 California Grass has been met with good support. You can see why she comes into this a really dominant winner last time out, albeit at the midweeks, but I think she can transition from that. You've got 5B Real. The trick with her is trying to get that heavy track form back on top of the ground. So she has to tick that box here, but getting up to 2,400 metres might be a positive. And then you've got Tastula. Did get the pick off the yard there from Shannon.
Not a man 5, 7,
He's a
10.
lovely looking style of horse. I like that Reece Jones sticks because I do think he still has a few tricks. But looking at his late strength from his past few wins there, he is a stayer that does have an engine. So keen to see where he fits in the run. Not sure where he gets to from the gate. If he does get some clear galloping room at some point, we'll see what he is made of. So 3, 10, 5, and 9. Gilded Board now $2.30. So There was a tipping point there, Tim.
Yeah, there definitely was a tipping point. We got it to $2.50. It was even money this morning, Gilded Water. We made it the tab.com.au. Late of the day, we've been top pod anywhere in the country all day long. We got it to 250 on a 245 NOP. That'll be top fluck here on the NOP. We got it to 250, and similar to what we saw at Kembla, where we saw a massive flood of money for this horse in the last 2 to 3 minutes, whereas a really, really big firmer. We're just starting to see that money flooding through here. Gilded Water, around about 70% the investment with tab.com.au customers. So, look, our punters, they don't care about the drift. They don't care that we made it a later day. In fact, that's encouraged them to just bet more on this horse. It's been a really good go. It'll be our biggest stand anywhere in Australia today. Gilded Water, the King's horse. We just came to take it on. We thought it had every chance, and maybe it was just a tad flooded winning at Canberra by just having a perfect run in transit. Sometimes these European horses, after their big first up run in Australia, sometimes second up. So that's our theory here in taking it on. But the support is just becoming now into $2.25. So a really, really good firm for this.
Lewis, California Grass, which is that one?
$7.50. Wednesday, good banter, pretty solid today, a $7.50 chance, just out from 7, we did put up 11, so it's a firm from Wednesday. California Grass, probably the most significant firm today, $12 to $8.50 for it. Be Real, pretty friendless, it's a $9 chance all the way out from $7. Then we're out to Tastula, who's at $13 chance and a little bit soft. So your favourite, we've just gone back to $2.30, that's on a $2.25 NOP. tab.com.au, later today, good luck, punters.
Gilded Water going in, the start right down in front of a stand named after our own racing royalty, the Wink stand. They're just about all in for race 6 here at Royal Red.
Still got the outsiders, the last to go forward. Still a $14 chance here. Simply been in good form on the provincials. Gilded Water, the King's horse, clear-cut favourite, having won in very fast time at Kembla on Gong Day. So drawn center stall, the lights on, ready to go. The gates are back to rock. Gilded Water was second last out of the gates, now last, and Casual Connection jump well, together with Farnborough, and coming across from the wide draw is Tastool. The first inning jump well, being restrained in 4th position, then came Good Bad. Gilded Water has been sent forward, getting in front of the roughy hot left Houlihan. Be Real tucked away down on the fence. Then came to Jonas, and California Grass is last of all. So Farmer not shows the way. Casual Connection strides up on the outside, and first innings at where Peter's back third. The Tastool was in a 3-wide position at the moment. Just trying to tuck in there, getting the coattail with Casual Connection. Good batter down on the fence. Gilded Water just restrained a little bit. So it looks like Tastool has been able to drop in and get cover. Back in the field is the grade Be Real in advance of Hot Lips Houlihan. 2 lengths away to Tijanis has been well back today. And California Grass sees the law. So they sort the order out of the 1,500 metres. And Farmer in front here for Chad Schofield. Leads out by a length to Casual Connection. Then first innings, Tastula is 1 out, 1 back down. Advance at Good Banner, then Gilded Water. The favourite running 6 heading down the back. 2 for the back, then to Be Real, tucked away on the inside of Hot Lips Houlihan. California Grouse and Tijanis are the last 2, and about 8 or 9 lengths covers the field. So Farmer just hacking along at an even pace, leads out by a length the Casual Connection at the 1,000, followed by a first inning, then Tastula, further back to Good Banner, a length into the favourite Gilded Water, then came Be Real from Hot Lips Houlihan, second last California Grass, and Tijanis is back after all, so no action reported at the
Mr. 7, if you want any piece of this is the time that you gotta do something.
Casual Connection, Tastula pulling, and now the favourite gets going. Gilded Water starting to round up on the outside. Barbara comes up the rise all out, and Gilded Water strides up on the outside. And in a bound, Gilded Water races to the lead by 2. Be Real goes to second, and then came to Jonas down the outside, but Gilded Water's full of running. Inside the 125, And Gilded Water is set for his second Australian victory, pushed out by McMonagle, and he won comfortably.
Buck.
Be Real second, now kicking on the inside, good banter in third, just in front of Tejanos. A gap back to Casual Connection. Then came Tastula from California Grass. A big margin then to
Finch got that right. Man. Beautiful Finch. Zagru. Is that was what? 8 or 3 or what is that? 5 definitely went in. 8. No, 3. That is 4. This idiot man. Big boy, welcome to the channel, big boy. Man, that was ridiculous, man. That was ridiculous on our. Man, that was disastrous. Seven, 5, 10, 6. Yeah, but I lost, Finch. That had to be. I was, that had to be played at. If this was like the old days, then that would have gotten us something. But I played the win, and that mule 7 did nothing, man. That 7 was sitting on its. What are the numbers, by the way? Three, 5, 4, 7. No, I did not have all the numbers, bro. I did not have all the numbers, Finch. I did not have all the numbers. These were my numbers: 7, 5, 10, and 6. That was the odds that played 3, 5, 4, and 7. Moron of the highest order. This 7 is. I did not have all the numbers. I had 7, 5, 10, and 6. Man. Big boy. Number 8, where? Randwick. That was the last one. 3, 5, 4, 7, 8. No. Oh, okay. All right. Yes, we'll do the next one. We'll take a look at the scratchings. The next one is race number 7. Oh, man. 3, 4, 5, 11, 12, 13. 3, 4, 5, 11, 12, 13. This is race number 7. The last one was race number 6. Now this is race number 7. Now this one they're going to play absolutely disastrous. I am very sure they're going to do that. There's no point looking at all that. Let's just figure out what's going on. The last 1600 they played was race number 3. 3168. PC was with 3. That was the highest torque with the highest advantage. This one. Oh, Finch, bro. That was a mess. The Sultan. Are you of Indian descent? Yes, I'm an Indian, bro. Sultan. I'm an Indian. A brown Indian guy. A brown Indian old man, actually. Not a guy anymore. We are all getting there, Sultan. We are all getting there. Slowly, we are all getting there. Or Eagle Farm. Me too. Right. Brilliant. We'll take a look at the odds here at Randwick. Seven, 15, 10, 6. 7, 15, 10, 6. We're 100% down. These people are. I don't know how that will work. $28, 7.15. Taking the best hand, so 6, 7. Right. 10, 15, 8, 10. What are they going to do now? Okay, this is what I have. So 15, 10, 8. I mean, this is something they've already played. All right. This one, which 15 is on, they've already played that. And here, the third race, they played this. No, the first one actually. First 1600, they played this. The second 1600, they played this with the dev. All right. So PC went through with 3. That happened. And this is the third one. What are they going to do? They've already played this. I don't think they will play this again. Dev, it's the same thing. They're not going to play this. 7 is the favorite. That's within the rails. So is 10. 8 is just in the best hands. They're the best hands. So I mean, that was one that actually played. The other one that played was the third one which played was a different one with the talk that played. This one, the third one with the talk, it played with the dev. Here it is the dev and the talk, both, everything is there with that 15. So ideally that 15 is unbeatable. It's the talk, it's the dev, it's the class, it's the handicap. So 15 is the one, but I don't think that will happen. I mean, I don't know. It is not going to, I mean, are they going to make it that easy? That is also the best horse. What are they going to play? Are they going to play this? 6. Or 1? That's a that's a neutral one. I don't want to put money on this one. This one I'll lose. I don't know what they will play. It's better that let's get their third attempt. We'll get their third attempt. We'll see what they play on the same distance on the third race. They've already played 2 of the tricks. Irish star jockey Ocean Murphy is in Mumbai to ride today. Mumbai, we have races today, I think, yes. Ideally, that 15 is an unbeatable situation. That 15 is an unbeatable situation. But are they going to make it that easy? I don't know. That 7 is the favorite though, but that's a lame favorite. That probably is not the thing. They're suffering. These guys are like, man, they're already mulish. They're already mulish. These people are suffering. The team is a very dysfunctional team. So that already is there. Then it's probably 8. Them. Or 10. Well, that's the possible outcome. Or is it that 6 that will play the heavyweight? Is it the 6 that will play the heavyweight in this one? Because this is very, very predictive kind of a situation. That 7 is the favorite. That's a fake one. That's not going to work. But then what happens? Then there's this thing which is here with that. That's the only other way. 6. Probably. And 6 is there within the odds. They've already played the 15. They've already played the Wyong 3. I'm gonna be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Lewis, Randwick, 7, 8, 7, 9, 10, 15, 7, 9. Hey. I don't know. This one, they kind of played two of the tricks that they have. All right. They already played this one. 15, whatever that arrangement is, they have played that one. And that includes more or less two different races that they have already played. 10 and 7 within the rails, but seven's kind of suffering. 10 is fair. Is a better horse. But if that's an advantage, this is also an advantage. And they're kind of like that. So they played this, the talk, the class handicap, the distance. They did everything. In the last two races, they've done all that. Ten is in good position. 10 is in good position. 10 is a 4-year-old gelding. We've got a very high thing on that. The other one is 8, which is in the best hands. That's there, but can it win? I don't know. This is a very heavyweight horse, that I can tell you. They're probably going to play the heavyweight this time. I don't know. I'm not going to put in money on this one. I'm out. They already played two of the sneakiest stuff that they do. Now what are they going to do? The third one, they'll rig. Also, this is the 7th race. This is the 7th one. This one is there to upset all the multi-leg bets. This particular race is designed in a way so that all the multi-legs will get destroyed. 90% of the multi-legs, they get destroyed on the 7th if there are 10 races. We're going to give it to the 8, and 6, 10, and 7. That's the 10, baby.
Into the gate, see what the market's telling us, Tim.
Yeah, bright red, worst way, tab.com ready to 350 out to 390, late third back into 370, it's best back. Heat the Omens, pretty solid at second pick, 460. Good firm for Shani's pick, Churchill's Choice, 550 into $4.60 today, and Fiddler's Green, also pretty solid, beat 750 into $6.50 today. Bring it to Darren.
Oh, man, racing. They're racing here at Randwick, and no Ziggy fired out of the gates to lead. Miss Hades jump early and moves up on the outside. Heat the Omens is pretty handy now. Invincible Spy was sluggish out of the gate. Is being stooled along by Molly Burke, and she's going all the way now. Invincible Spy charges to the lead. Oh, Ziggy was happy to hand up. Miss Hades goes back to third, followed by Heat the Omen, and Bright Red is one off the fence. A couple further back to Empire about on the inside of Fiddler's Green, then Bakerloo. And the lone filly of the field, Churchill's Choice, has been well back. We'll set her back last of all. So Invincible Spy burnt plenty of carrots to lead, out by two. Oh, Ziggy second, Miss Hades third. They're followed then by Bright Red, who's shading Heat the Omens. Further back to Fiddler's Green in the running line on the outside of Empire about. Then Churchill's Choice and Bakerloo sneak it on the fence last of all. Invincible Spy leads at the 650. Oh, Ziggy's getting closer on the outside. Miss Hades handling position, then Heat the Omens. Now the favourite Bright Red is peeling three wide. Fiddler's Green's 3 lengths away, being roused along, trying to keep up. Into the straight now, no Ziggy went past Invincible Spy. And no Ziggy draws two in front. Here come the chasers. Miss Hades, Bright Red. Heat the Omens back to the inside, 300 to go. Oh, Ziggy in front from Bright Red, who's sticking to the task, almost there. Down the outside, Churchill's Choice starting to hit top gear. Going to the front, Bright Red. But here's the filly, Churchill's Choice from last.
15.
Is blowing them away. Churchill's Choice.
Man, we got them, we got them, we got them. They don't have the other play. They don't have the other play. That 15 was unbeatable. That 15 was unbeatable, man. That 15 was unbeatable. They don't have another play. Lewis 52 kgs. That's they just have two on 1600. That's okay. We got them. We got them. That 15. We got them. 15, 6, 7, and 9. 15, 6, 7, and 9. 6 went in, bro. That 6 went in. 15, 6, 7, and 9. 9 is what? 9 was the highest FF. That was a mulish FF. But 15, that was clear shot on 15, but I just did not believe that. That was a clear shot on 15. They don't have another play on. They don't have another play on 1600 meters. They don't. Anyway, 15, 6, 7, and 9. 15, 6. Pence is off unbeaten, that one. No, we will get them, PC. We will get them. We just have to keep this thing. 15. This one is like with two of the best. Like here, it was in this 1600, whatever that 3 had, that dev. And in this 1600, whatever that 8 have, it's the same thing. Here with this 15. That's in an unbeatable situation. How will you beat that filly? So that 8 did not do anything. 15, 15, 6, 7, 9. Adaman 15, 6, 7, and 9. Six. Okay, we'll go to the next. We'll see the number of scratchings they have. 8. 6 has been scratched. I had the treble going 2, 1, and 6. The seventh one, Atoman, anywhere in the world, if you have 10 races, the seventh one is there to upset. The seventh one is there to upset. Because they will make sure that the multi-legs do not work. That's a lot of money on multi-legs. There's a lot of money on multi-legs. Yes, thank you, Jimmy, for saying that. Gentlemen, we do horse racing 5 days a week. If you like what we do, please hit the like button. It just helps the channel to get the algorithm on YouTube, and we'll be able to grow. Cannonball! Frankie, sorry.
Today, and I would say a great ride. Regan Bayless just lifting in, going back to hands and heels like there, just to the post. Juliet Partridge is here to chat on behalf of Waterhouse and Bot. So, what a win!
Yeah, he was really brave today.
Sorry about that, Frankie. I keep forgetting. I am so sorry, Frankie. We'll take a look at the odds. Right, this is what I have. Okay, we know the odds. The odds are on 8, 10, 7, and 4. So yeah, that is something that has already been played. Okay, this thing has been played. 8 and 10. That is there. 9 is with the highest dev within the rails. The highest torque. 8 and 5, they kind of rhyming gates. All that is there. But the question is here. That's a 6-year-old gelding, and it's a very, very weird way of. I mean that brings in this one as well. 2, but I kind of. You know, this one is a check. This one is a check. 8 and 10, I understand that this is something that has already been played in the previous 1400. If we see that 1400, this one, okay, 6. The result was 4. 3, 5, 4, and 7. So they played 3. Okay, this one played 3, 1. So they played this 3. 1400. They played this one. They did not play that. So 8 and 10 probably. Here. 8 is just in better hands. You got a high FF on this, but that's what it is. So if that is what it is, then that is what it is. But this thing has been into 15 league races, got one. This one has got into 10 league races, got one. The talk is here. The people are good. This is suffering, definitely. But the numbers are with both of them. Okay. Better, 10 is better. But that one is there. This one is suffering. 8 is good. The 9, bro. The 9. The 9's good with the dev. It's there. It has been tested on this ground. Everything, but that these are all predictive. Whatever it is going to be a handicap race at the end of the day. Now the handicap is here: 10, 8, and 1. Probably 2. This is a handicap race. Whether we like 9 or no, that's different. But if there is advantage here, there is advantage here as well. Now the question is how this will play, because this horse doesn't look like it has done a lot of things in its life, but it has a few league races which is there. So this thing cannot be ignored. This thing cannot be ignored. The other one, the 2, which is also there with the similar numbers, has been to this track, is a homie. Is a homie to this track. It's a 7-year-old gelding. They probably, I mean, 8, 10, 8, 10, 1. I seriously want to go with that. I mean, 8 and 10 is kind of very predictive. If they definitely haven't played this. They definitely haven't played this, and this thing is there. Though they do not have the dev on them. There we have the dev. This guy has the dev. The 9 is there. So it's within the rails as well. So 5, 6 makes sense. But 5 and 4 also makes sense. The only one which is probably the lone survivor, which is Mr. Chuck Norris, is 10. The lone survivor is probably Mr. 10. So yeah, the 10 will have to, I mean, it's there in some combination if we look deeply, but How is this going to work? Whether we'll, I mean, and these people are not easy. They're not like very considerate people that, all right, today is a Saturday, you guys go win some races. No, they're not like that. They're like, all right, today is Saturday, let us make some money and make you guys look like fools. They're, on the contrary, on the other side of the table. Not at all considerate people. Eight and 10 is there. That's how. That's how. If it plays without any hanky panky, I'll be very surprised to get that. I mean, if that happens, then that's amazing. We've got them by their jewels.
Good stable. Behind the gate, set of the third leg of the quad. Fives into 280, topping their spec. You got those late mail numbers 5, 6, 1, and they're starting to fill the gates. First two safely locked and loaded. And the remaining four will suit. So he stands. He's race 6 with Ben.
Mr. Trackside about to go forward. Oh, Invincible. Duke of Camden's been well tried here down to now our favourite, $2.80. Surprisingly, overtooks the drifter here. It's out to 360. Very good winner at Newcastle on debut. Mr. The second horse, actually, Shropshire Lad, come out and won at Scone the other day. Some wanted, though. Now on the third line of betting. So we're just about ready. Gog Magog and the best back runner, Duke of Camden, will come forward. Here's Duke of Camden to complete the line. We run 1,000 metres. $2.80, Duke of Camden. Oh, Invincible at $3. And $3.60 about overtook as we're set and ready. Stand by. Red lights come on. They're racing. Starter caught them in a great line. Duke of Camden fast away. He's just trying to slot into a good position. Miss Backchat winning the start with our Invincible. Overtook's now up nice and handy. Now Duke of Camden's caught out 3 wide as Gog Magog keeps it out there with it pushing through in the centre. And Mr. Trackside's down on the inside last. They're tight and compact down to the 600. Miss Backchat 3/4. Oh, Invincible. Gog Magog and Overtook gets a nice camp behind the leading duo. Then came Duke of Camden. No luck for it. It's caught out very deep. And Mr. Trackside last. There's not much between these at the 400-metre mark. Any winning chance here as they come to the turner. And Miss Backchat leads them up to the bend from Oh Invincible. Gog Magog, Mr. Trackside. Overtook's coming up through just behind them. And Duke of Camden's down the outside. Miss Backchat's still in front with 150 left to go. Overtook's coming through along the inside. Oh Invincible the outside. But Miss Backchat's got them beaten. Miss Backchat won by 3/4 of a leg. Oh Invincible will get second in front of Overtook.
11.
Okay, Mr. Trackside got.
Yeah, so 4 is that horse. 4 is that horse, Mr. Horse. It's probably the best horse, but it's a neutral one. I mean, out of all these numbers, that's the best number. So, but it's a neutral one. It's a 1400 neutral one. Probably it'll get in, but that's a different question. But how is this going to work is uh 4, 4, 8, 10, 8, 10. We'll take a look at that one. If that one looks like it is capable of doing anything, I'm going to take a risk on that one. I'm going to take a little risk on that one. If that one looks like anything that looks nice. That's the one. That is the one. How does it look? It looks like an ass. That one looks like an ass, man. That two looks better. It's a 7-year-old. Not one, I know, not one. It looks like an ass. Yeah, but the two looks better than the one at least. They are the two drifters, all right? 1 and 2 are the two drifters. This is drifting. Whatever they write, these are the two drifters. And honestly, they both are freaking suffering like nobody's business. So 10 and 8, is that what it is? In that case 8, because it's a lot heavier horse that's probably there. So is that going to be that easy? 8 and 10. 8 is in the best hands. And that 4 is the horse, Mr. Horse. Mr. Horse has a mind of its own. But that probably is the best specimen today we have in this race. That is the best specimen. That's Mr. Horse. Head is too heavy. Man, my head is heavy right now. I don't know what to do. I mean, I simply don't trust these people. Randwick. I mean, either they're playing very leniently today, that they're playing very leniently and come take the money kind of a thing. But I don't trust them. I seriously don't. I don't. So yeah, 10 is the 6-year-old mare. They kind of champions in doing that thing with 6-year-old mares. Randwick has done that thing with 6-year-old mares, 11-year-old geldings. Randwick is champion in doing all that. 10 10 probably is 10 has better numbers. That's there, but the people are absolutely disastrous. 10 has very good numbers over the 8, but the people are absolutely disastrous. They're 60% down. They're the worst. They're practically the worst. I don't know this one. I mean, it looks like if that 8 wins or the 10 wins, it's like they're very lenient. I mean, ideally the 10 should win. That's how the numbers are. Ideally 10 should win. Though if we for a moment, even if we give this people a rain check, and if we think that all right, we're not going to be judgmental on these guys, that 10 has the best numbers, but are they going to play that lenient? Because if they do, then we probably have a pattern on them. Then we have found their handicap. If the 10 wins, then we know their handicap, what they can do and they cannot do. All right, we'll go with 10. Let's see. Let's not be judgmental. Let's see. 10 win. Lewis.
Numbers 8, 1, 9, and 10. Uzziah on top. I do think he gets conditions to suit here. I like the pairing with Tim Clark. And look at the speed map here, particularly with Electrica to be ridden more conservatively. He should get his chance at dictate.
Manuel, welcome back.
2 starts ago. He's the horse to beat here. 1, Palmetto, a little bit soft in betting, which is some concern first up, but he has raced well fresh in the past. I think he maps to get a pretty soft run, so even if he's still half a run short, I still think he's got the class to get himself somewhere in the finish at double figure odds. Thereafter, I've got Ang Pao in the mix. He hasn't got a lot of support, albeit out to $9, back into $8. The gamble with him is whether he just wants a slightly wetter track. And 10 Electrica, pretty solid in betting here. A $4 chance. I thought she had every possible there last time out, but she's a genuine style of mare, and she gets in with just the 52 kilos. 8, 1, 9, and 10.
Another tricky little betting affair with plenty of chopping and changing. Uzziah, the horse I put up as a $3.60 favourite on Wednesday. He lost favouritism with a big move for Electrica. Got out to $4.60 after scratchings this morning, but a rally back to it today sees him back into that $3.60 opening quote. He is just the most popular runner with tab.com.au customers. We're not that keen to take him on. Just dropping back to the right grade here. You should get a good time out in front for T. Clark. Electrica was the big move early in the week. $8 into as short as $4. We pushed it back out to a $4.40 chance. Punters rallied again for it, now back to a $4 chance. So good move for it, 8 into 4. Shiny like geriatrics from the yard, and it is the biggest firm today. To go up $11 on Wednesday, 10 into 7 today, and it is actually our worst weight geriatrics. So interesting move for the runner having its first start for the Chris Waller stable. So risque, a good firm early in the week, 11 into as short as 4.80. It's soft today, it's back out to $7. We're keen to push against it. Bank Power has been $1 for it today, $4.60 on Wednesday, sits out to $8.50 today. Palmetto, a drifter first up, highlights no money for it. And Jojo was a man, another resumer, no money for it. But Uzziah, $3.60. It's the firm today. Electrica. Sorry, Uziah's firm today. Electrica, the firm earlier in the week, and Geriatrics, the good move today.
Yes, he raced as a 3-year-old in that Brisbane Carnival Geriatrics, and 3 runs this time back in New Zealand. He ran first up in a Group 1 Tarzino, and then he's coming out of placings in Group 3 and listed races over there. First start for Chris Waller. How will he go? Here's that.
I'm racing now. Coach Hill was last out with Jojo as a man, and Geriatrics is drifting right back to last. And as I bounded out of the gates to lead, now showing plenty of time. Now Coach Hill is pushing through the middle, and Highlights is there on the rails. Further back to So Risco as they find the positions. Electric is well back in the field with Jojo as a man, and Geriatrics was taken back to last by design. So Isaiah shows the way, the favourite. A half in front to One Power. Doing a lot more zip today. Highlights third, then Coach Hill and Palmetto on a wide path. Further back to Jojo as a man, Electrica and So Risco and the 3 white line. And Geriatrics last of all, but only 5 off the lead. It's now. And Isaiah shows the way narrowly from Power. Palmetto's been off the track all of the way. Has Coach Hill in a pocket. Highlights back on the fence. Further back to Jojo as a man awkwardly placed from Electrica, So Risque. And Geriatrics wound up and has it all to do. Into the straight as are in front from Power. Then Highlights, further back Palmetto. Coach Hill, Jojo as a man back to the inside and further back to Electrica. Power now puts the head in front from Isaiah. Electrica and Highlights running on, but Power with 50 metres to go. Power clinging on, and today's the
99999.
from Electrica and Highlights, Isaiah fourth. Then Jojo is a man. Geriatrics warmed up at the end.
Jimmy!
So Risque, Couture dropped out, and Palmetto was last.
Jimmy had 9. Jimmy had 9, baby. Jimmy, congratulations. Man. Man, that 10, the reason why these people are absolutely, the reason why these people are absolutely, mules of the highest order is because of what they're capable of doing. Boom! That 10, man. I think we had a trifecta on this one. I think we had a try. The one also got in, I think. It was so late. This idiot jockey was like I mean, it actually reflects. I mean, why they are like that is because of that. Because of mismanagement, because of being absolutely disastrous. And then, I think of not judging them. What are the numbers, bro? We'll take a look. Where is Randwick? But they still haven't come out with the numbers. 9, 10, 9, 10, 5 and 8. 9, 10. That was a 5. 9, 10, 5 and 8. 9, 10, 5 and 8. We'll take a look at the 5. What was the 5? 7-year-old gilding. Yeah, that happened. Some way it happened. Yeah, that's okay. But 9, 10, 8. We had that 9, 10, 5, and 8. Finch, I kind of lost on that 10. But Jimmy, bro, congratulations. You got that 9. Jimmy had a very strong conviction on that 9. I will take a look at the next one. Race number 9. No scratching. 11 runners. Yeah, this we will get. Brilliant, PC. Brilliant. Eagle Farm 3 is good. 9. That is Eagle Farm 9. Probably 5. One 8 7 1. Here is what I have. Okay, so it's a 1100 meter. And if we look at what 1100 meter plays like, we don't have a 1100 meter specific. We got a lot of 1200 meters, but 1200 meters are all on the linear side here. The 1200 meters are all on linear side. This is an 1100 meters, so it will be on the linear side. So we are looking at the linear side. We are not looking at the drifters. The drifts will not work. Now, that is where this is. That is. And that is. So that one is like in an unbeatable situation. That is. And we've got the FF here. Even the machine learning is very high on this. The advantage is in the highest. The torque is the highest. That's a separate thing, but it looks like it's here that the one is the one, but that is also something that we have to deal with. The best hand probably is 3, but 3 doesn't have anything apart from the fact they are neighboring gates. Apart from the fact that they're neighboring gates, that's all that 3 has. I like 1 but paddock. Yes, we'll take a look at the. I mean, the 1 is the favorite, and the 1 is what we've seen it is. So ideally, that should happen, but you never know. Either they're playing very leniently today. I mean, they have a reason to play leniently because there's this other track which is playing Eagle Farm. They won the track traffic that's there. So that's why most of the numbers are working. I mean, it is within that ballpark figure. is just looking deep. 12 wants to sleep. Man, let me put the volume before Frankie gets angry.
Always gives her all. Renata lining up here. I'm basically out of Serena Miss. But Tori Byrne and also Linda Honey. Tori Byrne, I think, has got 11 going to the Gold Coast. There's a home affairs for Test Philly. Johnny, listening. I like her. Let's go to Kristen now, who is with Melinda.
Kristen, this pair, she went to the Kensington track last start, and fair to say, race shape just probably didn't suit.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, very on speed day, and I guess that's my main concern here today is, you know, the track's playing leaderish with the rail out 3. We've drawn awkwardly, and we'll be, you know, conservative early, so she'll need to work through the field.
Obviously, you set her up to the mile, which looks suitable now.
I think she's doing everything right and really looking for that distance. I would have actually quite confidently run her in a midway today on a roomier track. I just said to Keegan, I think, although this is a nice stepping stone into the mile in the right company, I think that we need a really good ride from Keegan to make it all happen. She's certainly got the ability, but just got to navigate through that field.
Good luck. I hope he can give you a nice ride.
Yeah, I'm sure he will.
There is Kristen Buchanan with Renata, who sits on the third line of betting at $6. So favourite here, Ion Provence at $2.70, just shading Irish Bliss. So we've got a new favourite, Laurie Hutchings on Ion Provence, just shading Irish Bliss, the top of betting, and then Renata. Further out to Oakfield Prince sitting on the next line of betting. Melbourne, they're at the start.
So yeah, I'm 3296. I've got Irish Bliss on the top. I just think he looks beautifully placed with a 3 kilo claim for break. Not looks the likely leader. I think he can bounce back here, third up into preparation. Ion Provence was scratched from town today. Same figure, shouldn't be too far from the speed. Love to see Renata win another race. She's such a consistent mare. I think she'll relish the mile. It's just a matter of where she gets to from the draw. And Oakfield Pee-wee, he chases the hat trick of wins, and he's drawn to do no work. 3, 2, 9 and 6.
All right, let's go to Tim Ryan from Tab to find out what's happening ahead of the last.
I know it's really zeroing in on the 3 horses in single figures. They're all firms. Axel Provence, the biggest of the 3 firms, 310 to $2.70. It is best back and our worst way at tab.com. You actually just get it back now to a $2.80 chance. Your favourite still though, on Provence. Orange Bliss also $3.20 to $2.90. Almost push forward, so good firms for those 2 at the top. And the other big firm has been Renata over Kristen Buchanan there. $11 and $10 this morning about it. It's now a $5.50 chance. So 10 into $5.50 and good firms for the 2 at the top. Actually just switched around and betting now. Irish Bliss is the favourite, $2.70. Max on Provence, $2.80. But Max on Provence, the better back of the 3.
Thank you. This to wrap up Wyong today. So good luck if you're alive in the corner as we head upstairs. Here's Ben.
Arman, Wyong 953. You'll probably get it, Wyong. Wyong is good.
Ask you to get set this afternoon. Great day here at Wyong today. The next race meeting.
6.
The CrossFit
PC has gone with 6 Wyong.
Tickets available online. WyongRaceClub.com.au. It'll be a big day. We're just about set. Last race on the program. Good luck with your investments here, punters. Gates are back. They're off at racing. Oakfield Pee-wee off the inside began fast. Verbeck ridden for speed. Parsi Bryway and Irish Bliss not far off the speeder. Now the favourite Aon Province is caught out wide but is pressing forward. Then Oakfield Prince followed next by Diamond Drummer, then Sian on the inside western front, followed by Tom Cruisinger. And Renata settles down last of all, about 10 off the lead. Into the back they run. 1,300 metres left to travel. Oakfield Pee-wee led 3/4 to Aon Province, and Verbeck's tucked away third. It's covered by Oakfield Prince on the outside. 2.5 to Irish Bliss on the outside of Parsi Bryway. 2 lengths away then came Diamond Drummer, followed by Western Front, Sian, Renata. And last of all is Tom cruising down the side. They run now, 8.50 left to go. And the leader is Oakfield Pee-wee, led by half a length Aon Province. The favourite's close enough if good enough. Verbeck the rail third. Then Oakfield Prince in a great spot. Then came next Irish Bliss, followed by Parsi Bryway. Diamond Drummer's about to head forward. Then Western Front, Sian, Renata, and Tom Cruising will have to come from last to start.
It'll be very difficult to catch 6.
Lead Aon Province, who's felt for Oakfield Prince is under pressure. Then Furbeck to the outside, Irish Bliss. Then came next Diamond
Go,
Drummer.
go, 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 go.
Point of the turn down. Oakfield Pee-wee front race on here. Outside is Aon Province. Down the outside, Irish Bliss.
Come on, 6. Don't lose it, man.
150 left to go.
No.
After it, it's Irish Bliss. Renata on the inside, charging home. Renata just beat Irish Bliss.
9-3 and what? 9-3 and what?
Tom Cruising, then came Diamond Drummer. Oakfield.
Wyong play is good. I think 9. What was the favorite there? Ottoman 9-3. Congratulations. 9-3, 5 and 1. 9-3, 5 and 1. Okay, that's not us actually. What was the favorite, Ottoman? Which one was the favorite? Brilliant that was. Three was the favorite. Looks like 3 was the favorite. 3, 2, 9 and 1. All right, this is what we have here. 1100 meter. That one looks like is the one. It is also the favorite. But I'm very scared to play. I need to borrow some courage from PC. PC, what do you think about the one PC at Randwick? One like it. 9-3-11 Ipswich. Ipswich has a lot of drag, Ottoman. Ipswich has a lot of drag. That track, I don't know how it is. Is it good? Is it soft? Because if it is soft, there is going to be a lot of drag. Ipswich got a lot of drag. PC likes one. One has all the good numbers. One is also the favorite. All right, we'll go with one. Test win 1. Let's see. That should work. I mean, that should work. 1 and 3, that should work. I mean, everything is in our favor, all right? That's the highest torque. That's the highest dev. That's the best in channel. We've got the FF, and that's the lowest risk as well. That 4 is like what? It's a white, it's a gray. It's a gray. It's not a white. What is that 4? Oh, it's there. But it has not done anything nice in its entire life. That 3 is in the best hands, and that is neighboring with 1. So if the jockey is smart and doesn't try to do anything funny, that 3 probably will get there. Eight. Nine is big, very big. Or the girl is short. No, even then the 9 is big. Where is 9? Gate number 11. But this is not a 1600 meter. The size is a disadvantage, more or less. 1100 meters. How will you play, sir? It's a nice small horse. 7-win rank. This is what you do to me, PC. Seven is good. 7 is not bad. 7 is good. 7 is within the rails. That's the only advantage of 7 and 8. 7 is within the rails. This one is not within the rails. That's a very big disadvantage on a 1100 meter. I went in with 1. One. What's 7? 7 is linear. 7 is also a linear. 7 is also a linear. That's the 4-year-old mare, I think. That 7 is the 4-year-old mare. Yes. Arman 3 and 1. That 3 has to be very smart. The jockey has to be really smart to do.
So a little bit of money for Fox Fighter on the 7-day backup, but I'll repeat, only one loser in our book, our Kobe son, and he firms again now back into $3.70. So a good late rally for the fake.
He's gone into the gates. In flight's about to come up and join them. Joe Pride and Jay Ford. Jay Ford's ridden the winner earlier today. And that's just about it. 1 out.
South of India. Which is that one? Finch. 3. South of Indies. $11. Man, that 4 is doing. Man, if that 4 wins, it'll be very sad.
Back in the field from Fox Fighter. And well back at the bopper at Nosy Parker, so it's much, much better. Being eyeballed here by South of India, the outside is really shadowing it there. Much, much better ahead in front to South of India. Time to book.
What is wrong with 1? Why is it running like that?
Like Casablanca, no cover here in the run.
That 1 is running like a camel. No, you're not going to do anything today, you mule. Get it, 1, you mule. Get it. No. 9, 5. 5, 5, 9, 1. Happy?
Further back to Gravina, the Bopper, Gaza, Blanca, Nosy, Parker, Fox Fighter, much better, got really tired. Heidelberg lunging.
5.
Time to book.
No, that is 8. 5, 8. 5, 8, and what? 5, 8, 7, and what? Man, we had a super factor on this. We had a super factor. We had a super factor. But that 7 did beat the 1. We had a super factor on this. If we had played rightly, but that did not happen. Mr. Jimmo, no, 5. 5. We had all 4. We had all 4 of them, but that one had an issue. That one was not within the rails. That one was not within the rails. Within the rails was... That 5 was even not within the rails. But it was a little in a better situation. All the linear ones they got through. All the linear ones. Gate number 1, 40, 5, 8, 1, and then 7. But yeah, but this is... Good night, Jimmy. Anyway, there's just one more race to go. What were the numbers here? Let's take a look at 5, 8, 7, and 1. 5, 8, 7, and 1. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. Anyway, we'll go to the next. That one idiot. 14, 15, 17, and 18 scratched. Okay, now this is again a 1300 meter. 7, Ottoman 738. Ottoman, what happened at Ipswich? Got the try? Beautiful. Nine.
drawn in. Racing, the big goodbye began brilliantly. Going forward is Hidden Wealth out wide. Also Harry's Bars, Arastro. And also right up there as well as King Kappa. So King Kappa just in front. Arastro. Hidden Wealth up into third. 3 wide. Rothfire's up into fourth. Now back to fifth is further back Harry's Bar. Cannonball 3 wide around all that pizzazz. Back for speed now. The big goodbye. Then we've got Boom Talk, Tuno, Orphaned in that division as well. Last of all, is Sinner. Sarastro just in front, moving up on the outside, going up into third as Rockfire, 3 wide. King Kappa, the next one. The inside there is Harry's Bar. Cannonball out wider, and the big goodbye staying back near the inside. Moving up as Rockfire out wide. Sarastro, well between them. Cannonball runs on down the outside and further back to King Kappa. Out wide, Cannonball, Rothfire, Hidden Wealth is still there. Orphan down the outside, King Kappa drives up the inside. Cannonball in front, King Kappa the inside. Running home is Orphan down the outside. They hit the line. Cannonball. Cannonball's one.
Cannonball!
Boom Talk, Natuno, Sarastro, Cinnawon, Rothfire, the big goodbye. Then we had all that pizzazz, Harry's Bar, and Hidden Wealth have pulled up at the rear.
Cannonball! 13, 3, 9, and 10. That's what we've got. We'll see the odds. Frankie Lee has Global Harmony run yet? I don't know, Frankie. Which track? Do we have a Global Harmony here? No, it's not here. Pakenham, all right. Pakenham, we are not. I am not racing at Pakenham, so I have no clue. I'm just doing Randwick, Frankie. Miss that cannonball. We're just doing Randwick, but the others might be able to help you. You'll make a lot of friends. Thank you for joining in, Frankie. 8. Eight Pakenham. Right, this is what I have. So these two, 13 and 3, they kind of within the gates. Everything is looking good. This is zero risk. 3 is in better hands. They're actually making a lot of profit, but best horse is this one, 13. That's how it looks like. The advantage is huge. The torque is huge. Uh, and that's the dev 1339, and that is there. 10 is the other one, which is in very good hands, and it is neighboring to this. And that's neighboring. So it's pretty much neat. Now, how it'll work if that 13 gets in, then probably the 10 will get in. And then it is 9 and 3 probably. Should be 13, 10, 9 and 3. Yugesh, welcome to the channel. Who won a double? No clue, bro. Aaron, welcome back. Thirteen is zero risk. There's one more horse that is a little intriguing, which is this one. 2. Pakenham results. The last one was 5831. The other one has not come out yet. The latest one has not come out yet. Five nine three double. this one is there, but that is the inner gate to 9, and there in some way, but it's a outer drift. It's a pretty much outer drift. It's a pretty much outer drift. The last one, 1100, all the inner drifts they came in. That was a 1100, 1300. There's a chance that maybe we had another 1300 today. This one, race number 5. 7324. 7 played. That was in a situation. Here it is this one. What? Here it is this one, 13. Here it is 13. If they play it without any hang-ups, not hang-ups, without any surprise elements. Five. If they don't play any surprise elements, then it's 13. 3 and 9. And 9. Exactly that. But 9 has a problem. The problem is it is not within the rails. So this might be attacked. This might be attacked. And the attack might come from 10. Seven is getting tailed. We've got nothing to do with 7, but that's getting tailed. Eight. That 9 is in a vulnerable position because it is not within the rails, but it'll get us. I mean, we're not looking for that 9 to be winning. That's not is the thing. The 9 is not in a winning position anyways, but probably will come in second. If it doesn't get replaced by 10. Nine. 13. Straight.
Right, you've got the favourite accredited. What can you say?
What do we do? 9 is the favorite. 9 probably is not in a winning spot. That is not happening. We lost that 1 because of the same situation. Thirteen and 3. These guys are not here to joke. They're kind of very good people. And they're still in a better position. These guys. $13. This PC. What's your take? Quick, PC. I'm going to run out of time. Araman, what's your take? 13 or 3 or 9? Manuel, bro, what's your take? Araman, 1 Randwick. Out of everything, 1. Of 100. They're also good. They're also good. 60, 62. Ooh. Nine and 3 win. Yeah, I mean, I like the 13, but I like the people on 3. They mean a lot of business, but physics is there with this guy. Physics is there with 13, and that's a lot of physics. Whether they'll be able to do it. Man, 3 is with a blindfold. 3 is having trouble. 3 is like, nah, I don't race on Saturdays. Nah, that's not happening. Three is like, no, I don't do this on Saturdays. I'm out. Three is like, nah. I don't do this on Saturdays. Saturdays I watch Netflix. Thirteen 1 16 Finch. 9, 10. There's another one. The 2 is very intriguing. I don't know how that will work, but that's kind of a little pain.
For the last race 10.
And the last of the day here.
Think it's all right.
We're ready to go.
Run, baby.
True Star was last out. West of Africa taken back. Now, Predator, the favourite, was one of the first into stride. Yorkshire right up on the speed as well. And Flying Destiny along with Cruel Summer. So the roughy Cruel Summer will take the lead. Half length through on Accredited. Yorkshire just dropped back for a bit of cover. Little Beginnings is pushing through on the rails, and Flying Destiny's cast wide now. Then came Romeo's Choice midfield in front of Cadetship. Further back to Believe Me on the rail. Then Silent Impact highlights as Chimpatori is back in the field with at cover at the moment. Then came Keenan from Bojangles, West of Africa, and I'm a True Star as the last one. Cruel Summer at speed is zipping along by 3. Chad Schofield was happy to let it go, and he sits back here unaccredited. And now Yorkshire is taking closer order as they turn. Cruel Summer at the 400 metres, leaked by 2.5 to Accredited and Yorkshire. Both the two favourites are closing in. With Little Beginnings going up the inside. Accredited showed a good turn of foot there, but Yorkshire sticks with it every inch. It's Accredited the inside at Yorkshire. Accredited about a half in front to Yorkshire. Accredited Yorkshire. Accredited just in front. Yorkshire's driving at it. Accredited just Accredited to Yorkshire.
What happened there?
Romeo's Choice from I'm a True Star. Further back to Cadetship from Chimpatori. Then
What happened there? Three definitely was busy watching Netflix. 9, baby, 9. 9. Lewis 3 was today watching not Netflix. That's the reason I stepped out. That's the reason I stepped out, man. And that 13, these people are freaking joke. These people are. Boom! 9 PC. Brilliant. 5 and what? And 11. What happened? There is 9 and 13 and what else? But that was a smart move, PC. You had both of them, 9 and 3. 3 kind of was not in a mood to race today. And this 13 was absolutely nuts. The kind of... No, the 3 got there actually. 9, 3, 13, we had a trifecta on this. I think the 3 got there. 13 was second, yes. 13 was second. Because of the people, PC, the kind of these people, look at them. The 3 was the best. 9 had the opportunity to knock it down because that's just the way it worked. The 3 lowest risk. It played. I think Randwick kind of played very leniently today. Very leniently they played. 9, 3, 9, 13, 5 and 11. 9, 13, 5 and 11. That's what I think. They kind of played very leniently today. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 10 races here today at Randwick. That was the last one. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks. Tomorrow is going to be a lazy Sunday. We can talk about handicapping and discuss strengths, weaknesses, racetracks. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together and do a little chit chat and try to have some fun here. And thank you so much for being there. PC bro, thank you so much for being there. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, bro. Finch, thank you so much. Araman, thank you so much. Aaron, thank you so much. Yogesh, thank you for joining and thank you for being there. Frankie, thank you so much for joining in. Thank you very much for being there. Frankie Chu, thank you so much. And I'm really sorry, at times I do forget to turn on the sound, but thank you for reminding me. And I'll try to do this better, Frankie. I promise I'm trying. Thank you so much for being there, Frankie. Jimmy, I know you went off to sleep, but thank you so much for being there, bro. Finch, thank you so much. Lewis, thank you so much. Lewis, thank you so much. I think that's it. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow in one of the tracks. Till then, have a great day. Bye-bye.